Hello, everybody, and welcome to European Pro League. As we are ready to get going for this group stage match between Illuminar and GenOne. So we got the French team again here with us as Illuminar is looking to play some games as well. It's going to be GenOne on the other side with Jax, hoping to build up some new talent out of the French scene. And well, they've been playing pretty good Counter-Strike, but with the new VRS systems, both of the teams didn't really have a run yet through open qualifiers. There aren't that many open qualifiers. So we're just gonna have this brutal fight in middle. 5 versus 3 here, 5 versus 4 in mid. It's gonna be a 1v1 at the end. And Spavacu trusts himself that the A bomb side will indeed be open. He's gonna be checking everything. He's gonna go into Temple. Interestingly enough, a bit of a chess match here between GenOne and Illuminar. As I see the chat filling up, the stream filling up. Gonna be a very long rotate, but Drac has a smoke and a kit. It's going to be a fight though as Spavacu moves forward. And well, Drac easily finds the shot. It's going to be the defuse, and it's going to be GenOne on the board. No Jax. Wait, isn't Jax playing? No, Nivera is standing in, actually. No, yeah, you are correct. So, it was on the screen, but we do have Nivera standing in. Hasn't played at the top level as long as Jax, but does pretty much have the same amount of trophies. When he was with Vitality during that sort of 6-man roster stint. One of the relatively new names. It's going to be next time. Or next time. Kind of missing a T there, but that's a nice opening kill. The FAMAS can only get one, but the FAMAS from Nivera will just also only get one. Brooksy's gone in very quick in behind. That's a nice frag and a nice double. Very quick with it. And there you go, another headshot. GenOne get off to a good start on Ancient. And they survive the force bite. Duvik. Another find as the rest of Illuminar is just going to be waiting. He's going to be waiting around at the B doors. Well, the clocks will be dealt with in kind. So losing 3 players in the previous, none in this round. GenOne, looking good. Nivira also good, better than playing with the owner coach. Yeah, KRL usually isn't the usually isn't the best stand-in. He's a lot better than me, that's for sure. But it's kind of the same with that it was that one basketball that one NBA player. It was kind of like a bench warmer in the NBA. And he challenged people to 1v1s. It was like, I'm way closer to LeBron than you are to me. And that is the case for most of these players. It's Bavacu. That's a nice op shot and op entry, getting a double frag. It's gonna be the P-bomb side open. Sending in the op first, a bit unorthodox for Illuminar, but the B-bomb side can't handle. And no retake to be happening here, I imagine. Nasty position from Pele. Open that mid smoke. It's Currency with the op, and that's a wonderful double. Nice set play from GenOne. C, that's nice. 3 kills out of that AWP. And it's looking very clean. Again, Brooksy gets away with a couple of kills out of the MP9. Divek close range. It's Pavacu still on that AWP. Was good for 2 entries, and it's only going to be the one for Divek. But information that one more is there. .4v4, the op shot misses. There's still a bunch of util available. That will be thrown out now. That B bomb site will slowly open up for the T side. Oh wow. Oh wow, that wallbang does actually connect to the feet of next time as Cursi finds Pavacu already on that flank. It's gonna be Spamming Drex that gets dropped. Echo. Doing some great work here. Kersey with that op gets caught. And all of a sudden is Navira in the 1v2. It was a 2v4, but that retake. Drac maybe lasting a bit too long. I assume there's going to be a spray through. There is a Molotov available. And that's going to decide the round. Fella will run away, but nothing to be found as Navira gets thrown up. That's a very nice round from Illuminar. Especially from Axeco. Brooksy takes the first headshot on the wall bang. Spuvq gets dinked on his way back. No op this time. Illuminar was a costly round in the previous. Mercy. Take the op shot, and it's next time with the Galil doing some damage. Oh no, it's 1v4 for next time. Himself an opportunity. The angle onto Kersey. It's looking to open up. The barrel must have been spotted already with that AWP. Now Kersey is going to check the timing. Oh no, we see it on the minimap. That's going to be Kersey. That will make sure they survive the next time. Clutch. Kersey with the first, and the rest chiming in. So again, cleanly against these anti-ecos. Navira in test. Is Navira officially being tested? Information that is hard to come by. Information that's not hard to come by is the fact that Furlan is 0 in 8. Yeah. Hasn't been able to do much. Gonna be a B-rush. Hoping to find something. A nice timing on the peaks. And the chemistry from GenOne has been really solid in terms of timing on a lot of these peaks. It's been looking really good. And you see Illuminar struggle Struggle, this was a full gun round, right? So the previous round was a full eco. You see the Glocks just get melted. And then next time, got kind of close in the clutch, but towards A, Illuminar haven't really attacked this bomb site, but now the facility's not really there. It's a nice shot from Oxeco. These trades keep being quick. Mac 10, Furlan, get skills. Furlan got a kill, and oh, that's, of course, when you win a round. I had a bit of a sneeze there, I'm sorry. That was a terrible timing for the sneeze. But just in time, Illuminar get another gun round, or well, get another Tech 9 round. GenOne know the lead that they had. And they really want to keep it up. This is GenOne after the timeout. Financially struggling a bit. Lose this round. 7-5 is pretty much guaranteed. But it's going to be Kersey out in the open. On top of the box. Next time, not touched by the flashbang. Next time, that flash, that should indicate, right? But Nivera gets faked in and gets himself a double. The smoke to escape, but they go forward again. These plays are looking really good from GenOne. I like to call them gimmicks. Right? Gimmick plays. Not necessarily because they are in fact gimmicky, but mostly because it's sort of like a one trick play. So you're gonna set up in middle. Oxeco is at least going to try, but nice setup. So you'll set up in middle, you put Nivera in the corner there, and then you throw a flashbang. Perfect for Nivera. And he doesn't peek. So that flash comes through. Next time is expecting someone to peek on that flash. It's like, okay, well, no one's peeked. It would have been the perfect time to peek. So there's probably no one there. And then Nivera just sits there. Getting a double kill there, of course, makes it even better. But these types of setups are looking really good. I mean, there's very little you can do against this. And I think pretty much the only thing is I, 'cause, I, 'cause, 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 is like a full 5-stack, right? Why is Nardwar on Illuminar? Do you mean next time? Does he look like Nardwar? Which player do you mean? Shout out Nardwar, by the way. He's the GOAT. That word gets thrown around often, but no, he is actually the GOAT. Oh, well, Brooksy gets a bit more than he bargained for with that push. Let's spot the bomb as well, and Kersey will not necessarily retreat. Still in slightly awkward positions. We'll have to run through that molly, but doesn't take too much damage. Definitely worth it for the kill. Sounds like you missing the shot. It's Furlan on the side. That does well with one. Ooh, the pistol from Kersey. It's a necessity, but that flank through middle. Maybe play through donut from Drac. But Spuvq gets stuck for just a moment. Drac just going to stick this. And that's not going to happen. 8-4. Illuminar, with some good shots, managed to at least stay alive. Another pistol round. This time no 5v fight in middle. But Brooksy with that P250 going first. And clean taps. Brooksy, just keeps running in. He just keeps running in. Oh, not the fourth. That's a bit too much to ask. Furlan is going to need to more than double his KD. He's going to need to get an ace to find this round. And Navera's playing Ring Around the Rosie. Finds the final shot. Brooksy with a lovely triple off that P250. P250. I'm pretty sure Nivera currently was in a team, wasn't he? No, currently no team, actually. He was in the Adventurers squad. But no, he has officially left the Adventurers team. Alright. AK will mow him down just fine. As I have just also heard the news that we have a stand-in coming in for Kersey for the next map, so it's going to be Tarky that will replace him. So Kersey's going to get the most kills possible in this map where he still plays. Probably unable to join for whatever reason, but there are always a multitude of reasons possible. Furlan finds Drag, so that's at least an opener for the CT. It's going to be Brooksy on a bit of a solo adventure. Brooksy finds Spava Q. And Brooksy's going to continue fragging. It's 2 kills out of him. A nice self-flash for Nivera. And GenOne, even though it looked like they were gonna get stuck, it's Brooksy. 17 frags. It opens through middle, takes away the attention from B, allowing an open entry. Nivera with another. Now it's going to be a triple setup in the cave. Berlin will attempt to stay alive. But it's no good. GenOne storming through this map pick of Illuminar. Dust 2 is going to be next. And well, GenOne should feel great about heading into that one. Pistol from Illuminar. Pistol from Forden, actually able to get 1 kill. This is sort of half by Illuminar already fighting against OT. Well, it's going to need to be 3v5 to do it. Doesn't have picked up the rifle. That's a great flashbang play. Drac in the clutch. No weapons on their opponents, at least none picked up yet. Just trying to find next time with the spray. Drag, nice isolation on the fights, and well, not having the weapons, not having the util, Drac will be able to move around as he pleases in the clutch. 12-4. Map point. What an entry or two from Nivera. Very clean, making this round pretty much a non-contest. It's going to be Pella all alone already. Pella is going to try his hardest, but he's going to need the ace to keep Illuminar alive. 12-4, GenOne with a great showing. And that's the 13-4. Damn. Well. That was a great showing from GenOne. And as said, right, those individual plays, or like isolated plays, were looking really, really good from GenOne. It was very difficult for Illuminar to deal with, as in pretty much every single scenario it was worth 2 kills. Yeah, that's changing the dynamic of a round so much that it's just difficult to deal with. A very good play from GenOne, as now they will head into their own map pick, thus to in terms of map geometrics, a simpler map. But let's see if GenOne can play this good, simple CS and can continue to 2-0. Will Illuminar come back? Maybe. We'll see if they can try. As we're going to head into the break. See each other in around 10 minutes. welcome back everyone to Dust 2, where we have seen on the previous map, of course, GenOne kind of destroy Illuminar. 13-4, very little of influence, as Duvek will use the util to facilitate that mid-push. Quick boost. And it will indeed be Tarky now standing in for Kersey. As said in the first game. Lots of util available. As the spray through the smoke not really connecting, but Pele and Axeco holding on. What a shot from Pele. As Furlan just flies through a smoke. Hope we get that final one. Piss around goes the way of Illuminar. As the mid to B split attempted. And maybe not split enough. Scout for the CTs, it's just going to be the Glocks, and they will be dealt with. 3 members chiming in with the frags. Brooksy with a nice opener. But that's going to be a quick mode on Tarky with the double. Chiming in that nade. Oh, 11 and 17 HP. Two versus two. They are on the bomb side. SpafAQ still has this HE. If he elects to use it, could be a double frag, but he's going for the aim. 1 versus 2 from Drag should be impossible to win. Single bullet touches him, and he wins it, but he gets the time of day. Drag on 1 HP. SpafAQ, you had a nade. Oh my god, that is... Oh, Drac. They allow him. And he takes it. A 1 versus 2 on 17 HP. He ends up with just a single point. That's going to be more than good enough for the clutch. Weapons are still there for Illuminar, but it's pretty bare bones already. An interesting setup that if GenOne are able to figure this one out, should be good. Tarky, as soon as he engages here, it's going to be a push on towards short. Let's see how fast GenOne will accelerate. Not too fast, still taking their time. But with the way everyone's set up, well, normal theory should allow GenOne to win this round. It's likely going to just be a save. I don't see Illuminar going for this. Bomb has been planted. And with the way their finances are set up currently, I think a save would be the correct decision. So, if anyone has a funny story to tell, now is the time, as we'll have 45 seconds of nothing. 45 seconds of the caster stretching. Put the hand over the head. Just get that back stretched. Ooh. I am kind of feeling it, as in I ran a 10K yesterday. 10-kilometer run, and my body is feeling it. Just put it like that. But that's why we have the saves, so you can get a little stretch in, you know, feel refreshed. I don't know what time it is for you guys. For me, it's well, I was gonna say early morning. It's late morning. There's another long side attack, and again, the CTs are fighting for this with 4 players. That's the bomb dropped on the outside, and had that bomb not been dropped there, then yeah, sure, there would have been pretty good chance at a quick rotate, but it's there. All 4 of the CTs are here. Really see this happening. You're gonna have to be challenging in towards pit, which isn't the easiest fight to take. Brooksy is gonna have to deal with the totem pole setup. Nivera does have that AWP. Smoke goes in towards pit next time. As Drake walking into his crosshair. Versus 3. It's 30 seconds left next time. He'll be the one holding on, and Nivera doesn't really want to give up that AWP. It's 6 a.m. for you, Gulpy. 6 a.m. That is quite early. Elon Prix. Counter-terrorists win. I forgot what 13 is in French. Il en pris sur 13 sur 4 sur l'Euromap pic illu pour MDR 13. Yeah, it was 13. Il en pris 13 de 13 de 4 sur le map pic illu pour MDR. Trying a hand at French. Mr. What? Mr. 305. Dale. Oh boy. Illuminar have been quite good at taking long. It's been looking good. And Echo this time holding on for just once. Buffer Q is gonna hold a common angle. Not pull the trigger just yet. Nevera is able to find it. Nevera and Devoduvek. Nice duo entering onto long. Would have been risky with that bomb being carried. Tarky. Old Adepts player. Was one of the better ones in that Adepts lineup. And then it turned to X-Adepts. Currently, it's Kaldia. Kaldia is the team that came from, pretty sure it's that old Adepts lineup. Yeah, Cheuk, Tarky, Chucky. But no one else. Haven't really played any games recently.
Terrorists win.
Oh, I remember a while back it was for the, it was a LAN in the UK. And some French legends came in. Was Kenny S and RPK. I got the chance to interview them, which was really nice. And we had them paint some weapons. And you know, I didn't talk to a French person in a while, and just to hear Kenny go, "Ooh la la," when he messed up the painting, that was great fun. I'm still sad that the video didn't get posted, but at least Kenny S knows who I am now, so that's cool. That's good enough. Nevera. Nice shot into further close range. Oof, pellet. Drops a smoke. Darky will find him as they have to exit that. They're going to just fight the door. As the smoke now comes in to prevent any challenge further. 3 versus 4, and as soon as that bomb goes down, round should be pretty much on lock. Will we ever see FaZe play this map again? Maybe. Slightly traumatized, I imagine. I hope that one day we will have a LAN at the height of the Epic LAN in France. Well, that was the... Oh, I know the LAN name. PGX? No? Oh, I know the name of the LAN. Oh, why have I forgotten? I know where to find it. Don't worry. France, for the longest time, did have one of those LANs. PXL, that was it. As, well, next time, it's gonna find another one. SpyFAQ already, and the CTs have pushed very, very deep in this round indeed. Akseko finding one more, and Illuminar is at least posing a bit more of a threat in this round. Brooksy. A nice entry as they've been allowed a route. Devoduvek finding one more. A 4 versus 2. This could still go wrong. It's Brooksy that goes for the taps, but they walk right into Dave. But Duvek's off. Brooksy still going for those taps, and there it is. GenOne, a 2 versus 4 victory. Looked like they were going to be stuck forever on long, but no, no, no. They managed to get through. Want to hear something fun? MBK played in Berkshire, UK, at the Insomnia 40 tournament, where he was playing against now famous caster Henry G. Through middle again, Illuminar going for aggressive pushes again. It's PXL LAN. Hopefully it comes back. There aren't really any teams that it's good for. I mean, 3D Max, they're getting the invites, right? So for them, it's not a necessity. Leakma, he played for balls. Oh no! I fell for the trap. Next time, we'll be the only one holding on to this bomb sign. Tarky decides to shoot his own teammate, standing in now for Illuminar is Tarky. But Navira on that AWP. Oh, he's good enough with that, baby. White swing into 2. It is a 2v2. Long is scary. GenOne, not too disciplined. Tarky needs to hold on, and oh, that's good from Tarky. Another clutch going the way of GenOne, and if this continues, we're going to see a T side, probably 8-4, 9-3, even possible still. C'est un shot très bon pour Tarky. 1v2. It's gonna be costing him French. Screw the KRL stream. Just join in here. Oh. Furlan getting some hot feet. I'm going to challenge in towards tunnels, which I kind of do advise against. VX Echo picking up free AK. Flank going to be coming in from Furlan, and Brooksy does get the clean tap. Easily dealing with the rest of the pistols. Now it's going to be one more full gun round. Illuminar, this does kind of feel like a must-win, doesn't it? Can they win this? GenOne staying a lot more passive. The 3 members set up on A. It's going to be Spava Q, not touched by the flashbang. Need to clear out the pit. Brooksy will. Tarky was expecting the double setup. That nade doesn't go shallow enough, so Spavaku just throws one himself. Full wide swing. Spavaku, he was out in the open. In the smoke, he's still set up 3 versus 3. That smoke does prevent the bomb from being touched, but it's from the short side that Nivera with the Tech 9 is able to find 2. 1 versus 2. Pele holds on. Tarky doesn't check the smoke. Pele's just gonna walk right through. Pele's gonna find one more. If the bomb drop, Nivera over the top. It's the 4K from the Belgian. GenOne will get the 8th, and now there's very little weaponry available to prevent a 9th. GenOne look great on the 21st of March, this Friday morning. It is all French flags. 1 Belgian flag. But, yeah. It's the French lads that find the fun. I mean, it's nice weather here now. I think it's nice weather in France at this point as well. It's gonna be a B rush to close off the half. Oh, that's a great strat call. If it works out next time on the bomb side, holds on for one more. The third is too much to ask, and then David Duvek's lurk becomes active. Another 2v2, but these haven't been going the way of Illuminar. Still lots of util available. Drac trying to decide where to sit and where to look. Yes, Nivera's been back in Counter-Strike for a couple of months now, nearly a year, I think even. Molly, slightly late, but it does force Ox Echo out. And it's going to be GenOne on 9 rounds. Wait, he screams brother? Seriously? No. Seriously? No. Seriously? No. I miss Scream. I miss him. I hope. No, I was joking. I know I was making a Scream joke. Oh my god. Kenius? Man, I miss Scream. I hope there is a chance. There is a chance if he actually does decide to return to Counter-Strike events, maybe not as a player, but just to watch or whatever, do some media. There is a possibility that I'll be able to meet him, and man, that would be fun. That would be an honor. Have I ever tried casting? Have I ever tried casting drunk? I'll prefer not to answer that question. As it's the T side Illuminar on the pistols now. At least they clear out the tunnels. And oh, Pella walks right into Drac. No way that he was aiming for him. 2v3. It's Brooksy on short. Brooksy's been playing a great game. Has to run away now. Brooksy takes another one. Brooksy was so good already. On Ancients. Spavaku's P250 runs dry before he can get the kill onto Brooksy. And while the 1v2 clutches have not been going their way, quickly, oh, Jesus, destroyed. Spavaku was expecting it, of course, from a Frenchie. You know that they're gonna jump there. Spavaku now in the fight. It's awkward. There's the headshot. And that's gonna be the 4th. Illuminar keeping themselves in this. Chat, where's Kersey? He had to leave. I don't know why, when, or like, well, I know when between maps, but yeah, he's not here. Quickly, but no EXE. I mean, Brooksy's had like 3 sick one-tap headshots already. You can expect him to go for that jump, right? Illuminar deal with the rest. What happened to Illuminar to used to beat these teams? I mean, Illuminar have had some lineup changes. And whilst this lineup is good, it hasn't been like a significant improvement on the previous, right? That old sort of Ago lineup when they went to Illuminar, that was I think the strongest Illuminar have been. And yeah, they did get some very, very strong results. But yeah, this lineup isn't up there with the best Illuminar have been. Whilst for Gen 1, it is very much true that this is very close to the best that they've been. Tarky is gonna line up multiple on course for the ace. It's Drek that wants to steal it. But the behold is very much there. Tarky, great job. I have just spilled water over my new pants. Oh, but it dries quick. I do have new pants. I have some 9 esports pants on now. The official announcement will come soon, but yeah, we vibing. I've no clue what Spavaku will be going for, but I was gonna go for saving the AK. It's gonna be double digits for Gen 1. AK should be good in the others as well, but let's see if the... What? Long range dink onto Spavaku. That is ridiculous. Furlan eating that nade. So much damage already out of Drak. It's gonna be 3 players heading in towards short. Pala's looking for this. Pala dismounts just in time. That Molotov, it will be heard. Oh, Brooks is just waiting here. Oh, what? How has that molly spread to not touch him? Did you see him look back at it? Like, how am I alive? Oh my goodness. Just making a little gap for Brooksy. The gods are in his favor. As he's made them in his favor. He has been having a great best of 3. He's been flying. Gonna be Duvik set up. We haven't even seen the AWP on the CT side yet. Also haven't really had the money, but these T-side players walk into the crunch. Bomb? will go down. Got another jump shot coming in. Drac will simply overwhelm. 12 on the board. And they're looking to give Illuminar only 8 rounds. Man. The Huns is playing versus Falcons now, which will certainly be interesting. Drac. Let's find Pella, just with the aggressive push in tunnel next time. Unable to trade. A single bullet echoes through the alleyways of Dust 2, meaning a one tap for next time on that B bomb side. That's a great opener, but Nivera, this time he does have that AWP. The other op gets dropped. Brooks, he's gonna go through this smoke. Oh my goodness. It's gonna walk right into one. It's gonna be 2 more kills. And Frida now can drop in. Nivera somehow finds 1 more kill. Nivera's gonna be close range. What a shot from the op. It's gonna be next time the only one that's left. Started this round with a beautiful one tap. Is gonna need to finish it off. Is gonna need to stay alive in the 1 versus 2. Can he hold on? He does find the first. Finally a clutch for the Polish. Yes, yes, yes. It's next time. That will find the 6th for the Illuminar team. Duvek. Oh, it's this long crunch. It's destroyed GenOne a couple of times. Now they're going to try and use it themselves. Oh, nearly the collateral to finish it off. That would have been something. But next time, well, thrown into the clutch again. Not something that you wish upon one of the newer additions, one of the youngsters. He's had a great game. Yeah, but they've not been able to fight versus the divided might of the GenOne squad. Everyone fragging, everyone's had their moments. One of the only luxuries is they're gonna have to fight against the Deagle, leaving him on a single point of HP. Alrighty. It's gonna be Drac pushing him forward. This should be a kill anytime soon now. Thought he hit the jump shot, but it was Tarky chiming in with 1. Illuminar take a very swift 2-0 versus, well, I say Illuminar. Oh, no. GenOne take a very swift 2-0 versus Illuminar. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, they played really, really good Counter-Strike GenOne. They were hitting their shots. They were having like those set plays. Kind of, if you talk about football, it's the free kicks. The free kicks were very good from GenOne, right? All of those single setups, getting a double kill most of the time. It was looking great. It was looking fantastic for them. So, shout out to GenOne. They played a great game, deserving to win. Next up, we'll have I forgot which match we'll have next up. My brain is lagging, but we will have a slightly extended break as, of course, we have to wait for those next teams to be ready. Today's matches, let's see in the graph below. It's going to be... why am I so dumb? Astralis Talent versus Laser Cats. That's actually a very interesting game. So I'm going to be looking forward to that one. And we'll see how that goes. We'll be back in around an hour when that game kicks off. See you guys there. Welcome everybody back to game 2 of today, as it's going to be Astralis Talent versus Laser Cats. Up first today, we've had a very quick best of 3 with the GenOne versus Illuminar match that went by in a flash. But we do have this newer Laser Cats lineup now with Note in there playing as well. Was in the 9 Academy for a while. Magila, Nikiti, Yabuku and Magic. Yabuku, one of the lesser known names, at least if you are invested in the Eastern Europe Tier 3 scene, one of the lesser known names. And of course, with those black jerseys, it is the Astralis Talent lineup: Gear, Crook, Ansgi, Zanto, and Suma. So that's their lineup. But for now, it is going to be the map Veto. It's going to be the opening match in the group stage, right? Same as all of the matches this week. We do have relatively unsurprising results in terms of who finished where in Group A. We're going to get Anubis, Nuke, and Inferno. Laser Cats typically on Nuke would be pretty alright. Nikiti, I know, has had some good performances on this map. So Laser Cats, I mean, if Anubis goes their way, a 2-0 could be possible. But on the other end, Astralis Talent kind of have the same, right? Have had a bit more stable of a roster for these past few months. There's going to need to be some good shots hit from Laser Cats. But let's see if the Astralis Talent team will fall into the same voids, into the same mistakes that have plagued them, or if they are able to give us a clean game. It's going to be Magila with a nice frag, and Magic going to be there just as quick. Suma's going to be on a lurk here. But if the remaining two players... Oh, okay, he'll confirm that this bomb side's empty. Rotate's going to go back. Nikiti is very much aware that Suma could be here. Still, kind of gets surprised. Oof, that's a nice dink. As the wide swing is there, Suma super accurate with that Glock, and he's going to win them the round on the lurk. And a nice reroute from Astralis Talent. It's going to give them the pistol round. Good stuff from the Astralis Talent team. It looked like it could have gone wrong, but 3v4, they managed to make it work. Oh, it's such a nice and sunny day out. It's a sunny day. It's the warmest day of the year thus far. At least here in the Netherlands. And I'm sitting inside casting all day. Because I've got one more tournament coming up right after this one. We are vibing. It's the force buy for the CTs, which I don't know if I'm a fan of. At least some money kept in the bank for Magic. You should be able to afford an op if everything does go by standard procedure. Croc gets wrecked. That's an extra AK to be picked up. And Kier put some bullets in him. 3 players from the same angle. Modab. It's going to be Suma and the Mac-10s recovering. Magila, with that saved ADK, is just going to escape. So that AK will still be up. Deagle's next to it, so they won't have a supporting cost for this AK, but the AK finds an odd timing on to Suma, who will just turn around and he's gonna keep killing players with the AK. Carry that. A Suma death will soon follow. And yeah, Buku getting knifed. That's some good money for the Astralis talent lineup. Distraction in middle was there. And gets some more cash. Kier on 8k with the knife and 2 kills off the Mac 10. About as efficient as you can get it. Straight through middle, Magilla, only the one. Magilla. Madrilla. Smoke. Don't know if that was the target. It does allow you, Croc to move around it quite nicely. Croc's gonna remain alone, and Buku just has to go for the pre-fire peek. Is Suma also gonna go through this smoke? Note was holding it. Take some damage, but 2 versus 4 Astralis talent. In terms of the HP that there is on the CT side, should say that this round's gonna be quite possible. Dash going high. They're disengaging on Note. That Molotov won't touch Suma. Flash prevents anything to be seen. Ansky now in the clutch. Full HP, and that's the headshot on to Magic. It's a triple kill from him. A 1 versus 2. Astralis talent get the 2 versus 4 victory. And they keep Laser Cats on 0. As this round is not live, we have seen Laser Cats trying to make their way through the open qualifiers for PGL Astana. Tournament gonna start in 6 days. So hopefully the issue will be resolved shortly. I think it's one of the Laser Cats players disconnecting. Well, everything's fixed. We are ready for one more. Ooh, Santo with 2. The push gets dismantled. Zanto holding on nicely. It's a pretty full investment. Nice shot from Magic. At least fighting back in some capacity, and Kier plays it safe, throwing away the bomb. And that should mean Astralis Talent should be able to get the rest done just fine. Lenski finding one more. They keep it clean, 5-0. Money is back for the CTs. Can they use it well is the question. Slower started around, knowing that the full guns are out. The op is there for Magic. Molotov forces Note out. And Kier's unable to connect the spray. They both were kind of unable to to connect the spray. Nikki. So Croc and some more kills. Shoo, coming through long range. It's Nikiti that's gonna make this round very, very difficult for Suma. Suma gets to avoid an op shot. Gets awarded a chance. No fake plant. Yabuku is close. And that will at least be another round. Or, well, another, I say. This will be the first round. Yabuku and Croc have that first engagement towards the A bomb site for the first time. The Molotovs do so much. And Croc's able to connect the headshots this time. Nicotine. Oh, well, at least we'll at least stay alive for now.
Terrorists win.
And we'll save that AK, but it's going to be another round for Astralis talent on that T side. Now, I do think they need to, like, pull through. It's looking likely that they'll be able to find one more. Magic's going to save up money for that AWP. But if Astralis can get 8, even 9, I think, would be very much possible. Actually, I gotta go to my profile real quick. Magic has already been dropped. Oh, you can see he lines them up. Oh, he's right behind them. Crook just barely saves it, but straight through middle. It's Nicotine that finds himself a chance, and it's gonna be Yaboku on that final one. Oh, what a round to win. It's an equal trade. 3 players here on B. We're gonna challenge into Kier. He's gonna at least get a double fight, but no, we'll easily find him. Anzuki. Now next up on chopping block. I was going to say, but the block chops back. Magic gets dropped. That AWP yet to have really bring in some impact. Astralis' talent's hot streak looking to come to an end with back-to-back rounds from Lazer Cats. Likely now it's going to be this 2 versus 3 on this A-bomb site. Yaboku must not overextend. Show himself. Prompts the early Molotov. It's going to be Zanto in a 1v3. Nicotine is able to trade. And Lazer Cats do indeed find back-to-back. Back-to-back rounds. Tapping the bomb always confuses the timer slightly. Magila. Easily finding one more. And gets the op thrown at him. Oof, Mowdown is there for Magic. 3 kills on the trot. And Astralis talent, after losing that half by round with the one saved AK, kind of have lost track. And that's exactly what I was talking about earlier with Astralis talent sort of falling into their known traps. Yeah, it's pretty much this that I was talking about. Losing one round, not really covering for a mid push, whilst you know it's a low buy with a single AK. I mean, you've prevented that mid push twice already. Just a bit of an oversight, and I mean, they paid a price. Beautiful shot. Lining him up now, it's just the Deagles. If Yabuku gives himself up, Suma misses his first opportunity. And his second, and his third. And, okay, Suma gets another headshot. 1v2. Deagle only. There is a rifle to be picked up, but he's not gonna go for it. 2 players gonna come in from main. He has no armor and just the Deag. Now is spotted by both. Somehow is able to get out. Is he able to get past here? Yes, he is. There's a Molotov now. And Suma gets another headshot. He's making this work. A tap on the bomb. It gets sprayed in. Ooh, he jumps in, goes for the knives. He's still running around here. Where's Magic looking? Oh no! Ah, the shots are missing. He gets off the bomb again. Is it too late? Oh, it might be too late. Oh my goodness. Ah, what was that round? Ah. Oh my god. Suma just running around with the knife in the smoke continuously there. At some point, you must realize that if you're Suma, that, you know, maybe it's not the fuse. Oh no. Had Suma just hid, right, it would have probably gotten the round win, and he just sat inside the smoke. Well, we don't see it here, but there is some aggression out of B. A nice trade. That op hasn't been too effective on their CT side. Been getting kills, yeah, but also has been traded pretty instantaneously on multiple occasions. Oof. Nice find. I'd like to see more and more how Yabuku is playing, and nothing too crazy. He's playing a pretty solid game. 4 players of Laser Cats are currently 8 and 9. Well, that still doesn't change now. It will change eventually, but note. We'll find Ansgi. Maybe they can get this clutch wins onto a nice position. Protected by the smoke. A magic 1v2. A magic 1v2. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Yes. Magic actually gets that 1v2. Suma not quick enough into hiding, and Astralis talent, they throw away a lead. Well, not say throw away, but kind of give away a lead there. Let Laser Cats come back. Of course, Laser Cats tried their hardest to make a comeback happen with the push through middle, but it's annoying, right? There is very little growth. Very little growth within the Astralis talent performances. And that's a bummer, right? I just kind of expect more from them, I guess. I mean, at this point, right? I've been together for so long now, that core. Now with Zanto joining in, it's been Kier, Crook, Ansgi. Suma's been in here for a while. I mean, Zanto's woken up by the footsteps through Temple, but that also means an instant push out of A. That's the bomb drop. The bomb's lacking behind. They're gonna throw a smoke, which would mean the bomb could be recovered, but Laser Cats walk right into a trap. Can they prevent this bomb from going down? No, no, no. So they're gonna have to contend with the force buy. But that's a very clean pistol round. 4 players untouched. So Crook, Ansgi, and Zanto will get cheap upgrades. And there you go. Instantly into the M4s. That's pretty good. Not the heftiest of force buys we've ever seen. Tech 9. Khalil, Scout, 2 Deagles. We've seen more threatening, but for now it does look like they're going to the correct bomb site. In terms of the setup. Will easily deal with the first, and now there's 2 M4s waiting on the rest of this attack. Over the top. It's a nice scout shot from Magic. And they go ahead of the flashbang. Laser Cats are doing everything right. Still is this 3v3, and here's able to find a response. Magic with that scout. He continues to find frags. Kabuku travels through that smoke. He's going to be right behind them. Misses. Oh no, connects both Eagles shots. Thought the first one missed. It's gonna be Laser Cats winning the force by Astralis talent. It could have been more. It could have been so much more. You know, one thing that I really sort of want to highlight here. They've had some very good results in the past, where in the CCT Europe play-ins they did well, then completely crashed out. Yes, but let's scroll further down, shall we? There was a time they were the best Danish tier 2 team, or tier 3 team, winning the Ligan season. Hold on. Force buy may actually work. Nikiti somehow still alive, but eventually will be cleared. That nade lands very well, and they deal with it. So yeah, no. yeah, looking at this, right? Winning the Danish qualifier to the ISF, SDTV champions, an Academy League, CCT North Europe Series 4. They beat Gamer Legion. They beat Gamer Legion in CCT Northern Europe Series 4. Back in, what was it? Back in 2023. Right, they beat Let Us Cook, they beat 500, they beat that Polish 9 roster to the top. I mean, that was a great result. Man, that league was actually stacked. Holy hell. Saw was in there, Monty, Honoris, the Gamer Legion team that made the major. Right, they beat them in the final. I mean, this is a ridiculously good performance. And that was just over a year and a half ago. I mean, it's finished second in European Pro League season, finished second to the prospects. But then looking at where those guys are now from the Astralis talent team. All right, Patty, Bro, were in there. Christu was in there. Patty and Bro kind of improved. Altex was there as well, but yeah, if you look at the prospects, who can pull back now? Fragging out in OG and in 9. Patty did make a major though. That's fine. For the longest time, it just hasn't been the same, and now they're gonna get destroyed again. Lazer gets fast in towards A. This CT side looking to dwindle away. Lazer Cat's gonna get there first. I mean, yeah, these are some terrorists waiting. Their best recent finish in terms of sort of numbers, right, was a 2-0 loss versus Whoppa. That was last November in the Liga season 27, which is crazy to think about. Note, finding another opening headshot, Santo gets himself the Nova. It's a half by reeking of desperation. Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. Okay, to be fair, they did have a pretty decent finish. Oh, they didn't even... No way. Wait, what? No. Oh my god. Astralis Talent didn't even make... They were 8th in the most recent Danish tournament. 8th for Astralis Talent. They finished below Link's Legacy, for crying out loud. Oh my god. I am baffled. It's gonna be magic. Finding Kier, a nice T-side opener. Croc can recover with a double spray. note will be found. Suma. Keeping Astralis talent in this. And he just jumped a bit wider. Oh my goodness, nearly the lineup. Yabuku hasn't really moved from here. And he's gonna get swung on. Astralis talent. At least win one more round. Gravy says, first time I see a 6-1 lead turn to 7-11. No, it absolutely isn't. This happens very often. I think this happened, like, this week in the Blast tournament as well. There was a 12-1 comeback from Big versus, like, Aurora or Paravision or something. What was recently? 12-1. They were down. And they got to OT and then they lost. Lol. But, yeah. Ops trade. Magic now picks it up and spots it over to Smoke. A couple of kills in. Suma after that molly and after those footsteps, very much aware of what's going on here on this B bomb side. Zanto's coming in to help, but there's a trade. 2 versus 2. The flank is just a second too late. Flank is at least still there. Difficult to deal with. Laser Cats don't need to rush into anything. They can cover their butts. And this timing looks good. Yabuku misses it. Still sees it through the smoke. And Zanto that will just run through a smoke to find the kill. Astralis talent finally are recovering slightly, but so yeah, all in all, what I'm trying to say is that the current Astralis talent roster is far, far away from their ideal results. Sen, of course, now replaced by Zanto. Sen and Suma were a duo that got picked up together. Now replaced by Zanto. That was for... well, kind of replaced by Zanto a bit earlier already, but he went to Wildcard Academy. Two v 4 now, Laser Cats. Should have no chance at winning this. I mean, a couple of the Astralis talent graduates have had some good results, right? So, Mr. went to Espionage, or that Sashi team. Tops, I actually don't know where Tops is playing now. Ooh, nice flank from the IGL. Can he get his second knife kill? He's going to be hunting for it. He's just telling him, don't peek, don't peek. Oh, second knife kill of the game. Kier tries to get the confidence, tries to get the good mood back into his camp. Vigo actually played with them for a while. And Zyphon. Zyphon is now doing very well. Gnoffe Investor. Also pretty okay. Yeah, Astralis Talent have had some decent graduates, right? Nothing all too crazy, but they've had some good graduates. Suma, only from the one on the B push. Australia looked dead, someone says in the chat. Oh, that's an autocorrect moment. Let's see if the Astralis Talent can bring some good fortune to the Astralis main team, as they are being currently hate watched by Fi and his legion of Astralis haters. Notenansky trading again, 3v3. Lazer Cats could still very much make something off of this, but it's a nice crossfire. Here, punishing the wide swing onto his teammate. Bomb, but he walks right into Zanto. 11-11. Is this really, after I'm just completely roasting Astralis Talent, is this gonna be a comeback still? Because if it is, I was terribly wrong. But who knows? Who knows? They may actually make this comeback happen. Zanto's gonna be close range. This is not a full buy for Lazer Cats. Opportunities aplenty. Only find one kill as Note gets through, picking up that AK halfway. 3v2. This clutch should be preventable. Note actually gets one more kill. He's gonna go full rotate over towards that B bomb site. I don't know if the footsteps are within earshot. And towards Temple, the flank is gonna be there. The 180 from Suma. It doesn't connect. It's Note on for the ace. Close range with that AWP. Note gets the ace as the young Belgian standing in now for Lazer Cats gets 12 on the board. Okay, Cravey, you've made a comment. I'm gonna try and see if it's actually true. And it's not season 25, my guy. It's season 26. Or, well, oh yeah, it's season 26 on Wikipedia, season 21 on HLTV. Ah, I forgot. You are actually correct. Oh. Mollies and nades all thrown in. It's everything they can get their hands on for Astralis Talent. Kier, the IGL, he's going to be moving forwards. Into that smoke. Note just looks away but looks back, and Note is on 27 kills. Does he get the remaining ones? He would finish on 30, but more than a kill per round already. A great performance from Note, who's always had a bit of a struggle maintaining a singular team for a while. Struggles to be part of a project as Nikity finds two. That's going to be the rounds. Set and done. It's Note fittingly to find the final one. 28 frags for Note. What a beautiful picture from Magic, by the way. That Luigi's great. But yeah, what a performance from note. That ace in round number 23. That was a banger. And well, that was Astralis talent. Well, the comeback would have been a lot easier had you kind of, done what you needed to do on that first half. Losing that force by really put the hurt on him. I'm rating chat. Oh, screw you. Thought it was an honest compliment, but no, you guys are mean. No, but yeah, Astralis talents continue with their struggles. Laser cats look good, and mostly Note looked good, which I always kind of like seeing him play Benelux. Up the Benelux. Yay. No, but looking forward to seeing map number 2. It's going to be Nuke. Could be a third map if Astralis talents can recover, or Laser cats will pull through. We'll see in around 10 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. We've had a slightly longer break, but we are back. And we're ready for Nuke. It's going to be the map pick of Astralis talent. Lazer Cat's getting theirs in what was a pretty back and forth affair. Some big swings, a slow metronome. It's Magic with the first now. And he goes for the wide swing out the turnaround. Magic can't find the kill. Two players on terribly low HP. But in a 1 versus 3, that could not matter. Zanto spots it. Now they know where Nicotee is. Exactly.
Bomb has been planted.
I don't really know if Nicotee is actually gonna be going for this. I don't really see it happening.
Terrorists win.
So it's gonna be Astralis talent picking up round 1. Magila already dropped by Kier.
Bomb has been planted.
The rest of the CT is still alive, but as the bomb has gone down already. It should just be the easy conversion of the second round. We're going to see a force buy once more.
Terrorists win.
Is a very slow start to Nuke. Astralis talent don't want to rush into things. Don't want to rush into the Barker, the dog, the XM. Not easy coverage from Kier. Mag 10 does what it needs to do. XM already getting the first, and XM continues to find some frags. It's going to be 3 versus 2. Laser Cats could get a great win here off the back of the shoddy. I wouldn't be too surprised. Magic connects with the nose scope, so HP is lower now. And both of them are in this A bomb site currently. Nigga looking for this rotate over towards Hell. That's not going to happen. And now he's going to come from the top with an XM. Proc is low, yes. Still going to be very difficult to see this happening. Well, the shotgun, it gets the first. Now, Ansky in a 1 versus 2. Tries to isolate these fights. The flank is coming in. Nicotine jumping up on the top. And from the top down, it's a straight headshot. Weather forecast suggests rain. But the rain are pellets out of an XM. Ansky won't stay dry. Laser Cats get there first. Outside push, outside control taken, but Croc flying in. Oof, no, there's still 1 kill on the outside. Still a 3v3. Zoom map. One in response. Again, a 1-for-1 trade. It's the bomb drop now, and what a shot from Zanto. Peeks right into the AWP, challenges it head on, and is able to come out the victor. Croc to find 1 as again this attack on the A bomb side. I feel like it's found. Low HP on 1 more, but still continuing its magic up from the vent. A 1 versus 1. 4 points of health.
Counter-terrorists win.
It's gonna be Yabuku waiting on him and getting the kill. Tech9's now going for the attempt. It's gonna be Laser Cats with a second on their CT side. Oop. Apologies for that noise. I rubbed against the microphone. Magila. Please take some revenge on Suma. And that's his first kill. Nikiti caught off guard. At least able to do some damage in response. Had he left there with nothing, that would have been quite devastating, but does look like Laser Cats are going to be able to recover this round. Up from, ooh, Jesus, nice moves from Magic. And a nice double kill on board with that for the Laser Cats. Mow down for Yabuku coming in. Well, not just quite, but the Glocks. Finally a fast round. We've had a quite a slow-paced game thus far. It's going to be Astralis and giving up round number 7 to head in more well-prepared for round number 8. Yabuku. There's some pressure. Nothing too much, but oh, he'll handle it just fine. It's 2. That should be enough for the rest of the round. It's Kier that will at least respond. There's no bomb. Bomb still on ramp. Suma will fight off this aggression. And Suma, nice. But no more. Here is at least allowed to clutch.
Counter-terrorists win.
Magic's gonna find Kier on the cross. So nothing there either. CTs, they're looking good. We do have a technical pause. And as always, we hope it doesn't last too long. Hey, we're back. We are back. It's the Tech-9s very fast into A. 2 kills already. There's flashbangs from Ansgi. Doing their job ahead of the smoke. It's Nickety with 2. Nice responses. Yaboku now in 4-1. Ansgi. Drive by. Nice shot from Kier. As Magic won't be able to do much more. The Tech-9s are good enough for the round win for the Astralis talent side. So there's going to be a 4th on the T side.
Terrorists win.
And that looks pretty dang alright. Magic hoping to get an opener with that AWP. Gonna lob a nade in. Timing just awkward, and especially with that Molotov thrown in extra. Magic somehow escaping there. Oh, Magila is the one from Secret to find that shot, and all of a sudden Astralis silent. Have to worry about 4 angles on outside. And we just walk through from Zanto. That's good. For one more, Magic gets dropped. Yubuku pushing the ramp, hoping to gain back some control. Three versus 3 as they head down to the bottom bomb site.
Bomb has been planted.
Magila puts some nice shots. This retake's looking possible. Juboku can't really move in just yet, so that means Magila's gonna have to do most of the checking. They just run into Santo. And Magila with a lovely quad kill gets the retake for his team.
Counter-terrorists win.
Note and Nikiti getting their frags. It's still one man up. Yoboku still in this very powerful position. Going unchecked. Reposition gets caught. And Crook, what a peek. 2v4. Quickly turn around. Magic missing a shot. You can't afford to do that. Maybe he's still able to recover. As the bomb has been dropped. And it's gonna be Magic winning the 1 versus 2. The rotate from Croc not paying its dues, and that's a tough loss for Astralis Talent, nearly getting the 2 versus 4 victory. But it will remain Lazer Cats firmly in the lead here, at least on this CT side. Nice move. Again, Crook great in the openers. Here had already found the first, but at the cost of his life. Nice shot by Crook. As Yuboku walking into him. Final round of the half. Could very well go the way of Astralis Talent. As I say that, Lazer Cats are gonna get one more. Going through that smoke. Oh, he's flashed himself. That's not what you want. And Nikiti drops to his death from heaven. 7-5 is the half. Astralis Talent to do get through one more time. Just around second half. Lazer Cats could do a lot of work here. That is one insane shot. The Goosh is there going for the close range fights. Hoping to overwhelm. Trying to get control of the vent. Ansgi won't be checked. But Ansgi will be traded. Very fast round. Lazer Cats, they haven't stopped running yet. Could be one more kill. The dualies on the flank. Door ain't open. It's gonna be Kier all alone. Stepping the bomb. Stuck in the corner. Will be Lazer Cats winning that pistol, giving themselves a great start to the second half. A shotgun for Xanto. Oh, that shotgun actually getting something done here. It's a 2v4. How? Oh my god. Well. Nicotine note. Tossed with the clutch. Overkill's rare nowadays. Yes, it is indeed. It is a spectacle that doesn't show its face that often anymore. Oh, Nicotine. That's the opener that they needed. Unsky now with the scout. If he gets one tag, okay, through the smoke, it doesn't connect. Note, turning his back. Ooh, gotta be careful. Unsky wants to hit these shots. Note knows there's gonna be another jump, but Note actually gets tagged with the jumping scout. A single smoke available, but Nicotine, this is going to need to be an almighty clutch. It's gonna need to get him off the bomb. That's the first kill. They do get off the bomb. He swings right into them. Didn't want to call the bluff.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And the defuse does come through. Unsky. Shoot through the smoke. Bit of team damage. Oh no, that's gonna help Magic. Yaboku is able to avoid the spray. Opening that door. Trying to get into the vents, but not meant to be. Apologies for the cough, as we do have Glocks.
Counter-terrorists win.
But Astralis talents deal with it nicely. 8-8 is the score. It's Yeah, they're really gonna need to try here, Laser Cats. T side on Nuke. Not the most ideal. Ansky getting gooshed through the wall bang. No, it's a Nicotine though. They're fighting back. Told y'all it needed to be this round. Oh. They didn't take the bomb with them. Brock has the bomb notes. Is he going to be aware of the flank? It's not like he's turning around. There's the kill. Oh my goodness. Well, Yaboko at least finds one, gives himself a chance to clutch, but... Oh, what team was it that I was casting? It was one of the one of the Challenger League games. And there was this one team just continuously forgetting the bomb. It was terrible, bro. It was so bad. I don't even remember what game it was. It's gonna be Kier with the defuse, or well, with the defuse of the bomb plant before it's planted. He prevents the bomb plant. What game was it? I'm struggling to figure it out now. Was it Arcrid? No. It wasn't Arcrid. I think it was this one. Z10 versus Bait? Or was it... I think it was Z10 versus Arcrid. In the round 5 matchup. Yeah. Bro, oh my goodness. That game... That game was terrible. Oh, forget the defuse. Oh, yeah, that moment was brilliant. 15-7 down, and you forget the defuse. Oh, that was so good. That was brilliant. No, but oh man, I was casting the, it was Arcrid versus Z10. And Arcrid were just never on their T side were they taking the bomb. Like 3 maps in a row, they were just leaving bomb, creating themselves situations like we've just seen now from the Laser Cats. That was horrible, bro. That was so bad. I at first I got like fake annoyed, and then I got like legit annoyed. It happened I think 15 times in the best of 3 where they made a round significantly more difficult for themselves by just simply forgetting the bomb. They'd get to the bomb site in a 3v3, and it's just like, oh, lol, oopsie, guess the bomb is still in spawn, haha. That was baffling. Well, we're gonna see the Tech 9s. They worked for Astralis Talent, but no, kind of forgot how the Tech 9s work now. It's either standing still and spamming, or running and slowly firing. That's the Tech 9 now. You can't do both anymore. That's in the past, right? That was CSGO. Run and gun, run and spray, go bow 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 with that Tech 9. But no, not anymore. Magic does find one kill. And they do get the bomb down. Well, thinking about rounds you should win. That's a lovely double from Magic. With the 3k already, he's going to sideline Ansgi. Hoping to get him. It's a tech 9 from Nicotine that will eventually finish it off. Zanto is going to tap the bomb. They need to run. He would have had it. He would have had it. Oh, he turns. Oh, no, no, no. He was afraid he'd run through the molly. I think he heard the burning. And that's Laser Cats calling the timeout. Just to rub it in, it's a Tech 9 round victory. Magic with the triple kill, doing some great work there. Rushing in again towards that main bomb site. CT's economy is in a difficult position. Yapoku, I think for a second didn't really know what was going on there, but they'll be all right. Astralis main team getting wrecked and blast. Oh, are they? Yippee! Yay! Let's go, FaZe. Don't lose 13-0. Brokey dropping 22 kills. That man is inconsistency embodied in an AWP player. It is so odd. Close range. Laser Cats, they found this new pace. Relieving, I mean, so much more speed in his T-side rounds for the past couple. And it's looking great. I mean, they're overwhelming Astralis talent. The momentum game is very visible. Fast Tech 9 rush, and then a slow mid round. And afterwards, just flying in. Ansgi. I'm gonna try for it. And oof, that AWP won't be saved, so no AWP in the next round. I mean, very little in general in the next round. They will be able to afford an AWP if one of them just completely full ecos. But for you guys that were not there for the first map, during the first map, we kind of went through all the past results of Astralis talent and how they are performing currently. It's not looking good, right? The form has dwindled away pretty heftily. A force buy? Oh, okay. But no. Astralis talent, they've had a couple of good graduates. Couple of good graduates that are now playing in tier 2. Guys like Bro, Altex, Patty. Well, Patty's now with Breezy. And Mr. But nothing to the likes of a Mouse NXT or Spirit Academy. Currently, Spirit Academy have another great talent, and Navi Jr. are... well, they're contending to qualify for tier 1 tournaments. That should say enough. So, Mouse NXT have just emptied out their bank in terms of Mouse NXT talent. And now they are on a rebuild. Astralis talent in this period of time very much is not in a rebuild. This is their team, and the recent results have been not good. Now it's going to be the crunch to this bomb site. The SMGs do hold on. For now, it's going to be this 1v2 versus Yabuku. The newer edition needs to find both, but it's Astralis talent with the SMGs that do manage to survive for just one more round. The money is just not there, though. Magic looking to open up with the AWP. As Nicotine tries to wrap in, Astralis talent still under pressure. Still no op, and the AK gets dropped. Zunto having a tough time here. On this Nuke map, Magic, one in response, Suma is able to pick up that AWP. CT's still 3 bodies strong. Hoping to find a way in, but Nicotine, a clean tap and another kill. 12 on the board, now locked in. It's a triple from Nicotine. "28 kills on the board." Relieving Note of his duties. Note on Anubis dropping 27. Now it's going to be Nicotine on 28. And 2 map points. Look at what Astralis have to fight with. It's going to be 3 MP9s and a couple 5.7s. And Laser Cats. Again, this pace. No util. They know that Astralis talent is near broke. They are going to want to rush them down. The delay is there. It's Kier with a nice frag, but they left some stranglers. Stranglers to find Kier. Zanto gets one more frag. Croc the last alive within 3. It's going to be Laser Cats in 2 maps to defeat Astralis talent. Astralis talent's slump of form will continue. They're not eliminated just yet. They can still recover within this tournament, but this Astralis talent team needs to have a hard and long look in the mirror, because it is not going well thus far from them in 2025. Laser Cats looked really good. They looked all right. making a couple mistakes, leaving a couple rounds sort of up for the interpretation of the opponent. Not the greatest performance I have ever seen, but it's good to see the individuals step up. Well, for today, I think GenOne played their best Counter-Strike, so seeing them face off against Laser Cats soon for that top spot in the group, I think GenOne will be the favorites, and Astralis talent in that elimination game will have to avoid embarrassment. So, that was it for today for EPL. My name is Several Sheep, as you, of course, can see. There. And we are